I think everything should be good to go, as far as I'm aware. Pretty sure. Let me see if I can go ahead and put this link out and we're good to go. But yeah, if you're unfamiliar with this game, it's pretty straightforward. It's a lot of point and click. You gotta pay attention to details. You gotta solve cases, and you're an attorney. But he kind of acts like a detective to some extent too. So you know, they got some rules and regulations in here for like what he can and can't do. They are in Japan though, so I don't know. Or at least I think they're in Japan, so I don't really know what the rules are, like how they can go about doing stuff. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. I should put it in links in my Discord. But yeah, sorry about the delay. Those y'all are joining. But it's really cool to see if y'all, you know, like this or not. So let me know in the comments below. If you do. Can I try and delete something here? There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we're going to play Ace Attorney first. There's 3 of them. Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations. So let's start with Ace Attorney because I believe it's the first one. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 episodes here. Okay. And I believe the first time I played this, we only got to this one. And then we were about to go into this one. But then, like, I think I stopped for whatever reason. But we're going to finish it this time. I think there's a total of 14 cases all around. So this one is called The First Turnabout. Why is it all called Turnabouts? I have no clue. But this one I think is probably the easiest one to do in the story. I think, right? Not sure. But yeah, we're going to get into this. I think I got my water right here. Alright, let's go. A lot of reading. No voice acting. So I'm going to try to, you know, give some people voices. Oh shit, we got a bloody tip. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Is that a mole? I'll make it look like he did it. Okay. Okay, dude. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. So we just jumping right in. Boy, am I nervous. I think he's thinking to himself right there. Right. So we got Mia. Okay, so she's the chief. Chief officer or what? Why is he calling her chief? Oh, hi, chief. Whew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him my current job. Or I kind of owe my current job to him. I'm a little dyslexic, guys. I'm going to read things out of order. I got ADHD out the ass. I can look at the court record from here, and there's options, too. It's already changed the volume and stuff. This game's pretty loud, so... For me, it's kind of quiet, and I already heard it on the stream, what it sounds like, so it should be good to go. The court record. So we got the attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. And then we got Cindy's autopsy report, which is the one who died. Time of death, 7/31, that's got to be July 31st, 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt force trauma. It doesn't say that, but that's just what I'm adding. It's profiles. So we got Mia Faye, she's 27. She's chief attorney of Faye & Co. So she owns this place? My boss and a very good defense attorney. Okay. Larry Butts. This man's name is Butts. I'm just going to call him Larry for now, unless he does some stupid shit. He's 23. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. And then we got Sydney Stone, age 22. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. So she's by herself, and we got evidence, and we don't have any evidence on us right now. All right, he's one of the reasons I became an attorney. So we're talking about Larry Butts owing him something. Got you. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. So this must be Larry right here. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Or it's him. Death, despair, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Oh my goodness, look at this man's eyes. This is the most animated out dude I've ever seen. Now, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen the show before. I gotta check it out at some point. I think I watched a little bit of it. But I feel like from what I remember, the game is actually better than the show, from what I remember. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who? Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. But we know it wasn't him because we saw what happened right before the trial started. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Okay? A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. So he was dating her, okay. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. I remember that saying. In the 23rd, I was not in his class, by the way. That's not what I'm saying. I remember playing this before. Anyways, in the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Okay? Okay, looking out for his homie. That's really cool. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court Room number 2. Okay. District Court, courtroom number 2. Okay, I see what's going on. So it's got like the specific location, like every detail. So we got the judge here. It looks like Santa Claus. Court is now... I don't know if I can hold a deep voice. Because I think the way I talk... I remember when I was trying to do the voices for this before, I couldn't really have different voices just because, you know, a lot of them sound the same. I'm not a voice actor. But I will try to give him a deeper voice if I can. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading, palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Okay, this is easy. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It is clearly Larry Butts. I know this. The defendant, well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case before to cover so many times. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? I know the victim's name. Oh, the victim, of course I know her name, the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press R1 to check it anytime, okay? So they'll give me a chance to look at it right now, okay? Well, we already know what her name is. It's Cindy Stone. Yeah, I knew what her last name was. I did not. If she had two Cindys on there, I would have been fucked. So I'm glad I looked at that. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock. Seeing that tells me that I guess is how they got her name in the first place, which is like kind of similar how I get the names for my book that I'm writing. All right. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? It was blunt shot to the back of the head, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, hit with the blunt object. We know this. We take those. Alright, she was struck once by a blunt object. Was she struck once though? How do we know that? When I looked at this right here, it said loss of blood due to the blunt trauma. But here I am saying struck once. It doesn't say that here. And I can't open it any further. Yeah. Oh, we got Winston Payne. Okay. Age 52, the prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Gotcha. There's another guy involved here. Okay. That's the dude I was going to give the weird voice. Okay. Correct. Seeing he disagrees with it, that's weird. Because we don't know that, right? You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor, because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what the object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. Oh, I see. The court accepts it into evidence. So the statue is in the shape of the thinker. It's really heavy. Now you see that little display there on the statue? Wonder what that stands for. Statue at the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is only ammunition for you. The only ammunition you have in the court. Use the R1 button to check the court record frequently. I already checked. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. This is also going to help me with reading. I'm pretty bad at reading, all right? In terms of like focusing on the words that are there and not reading ahead. So this is a good way for me to practice that and get used to it. That way, like when I have games that I'm playing that have a lot of reading similar to this one, I can do it more fluently. And it'll also probably help my speech as well. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. So he might even set himself up for failure here. Ahem. Mr. Butts. This is gonna fuck up my throat, I already know. Let me get some water right now, just to be prepared. So, we got Winston Payne. With a red tie and gray suit. I mean, he looks good. He's like 52 years old, man. He looks good for 52. He wear that suit real nice, I'm not gonna lie. I never wore a suit before. Should probably get into that at some point. Alright, there we go. I just pulled my stream up too as I was drinking water. Okay. Mr. Butts, it is not true that the victim had recently dumped you. Or is it not true? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. Wasn't to you anyway. Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean? One of them. Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport, according to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the 30th of July, so the day before the murder, which was on the 31st. This is all looking good so far, okay? Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes. Older men who gave her money and gifts. I was one of them. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude, we can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want her to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I wait and see what happens? Stop him from answering. I kind of want to see what happens. But I'm going to do the smart thing and stop him from answering because he's probably going to incriminate. You know what? No. Can I go back and forth? I kind of want to see what happens, y'all. I'm going to do the dumb thing. Maybe it might be better to not get involved in this one. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, no way. That cheating she-dog, she gonna die. She's just gonna drop dead. I can't believe he did it. Yeah. And when I meet her, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh. Gulp. I don't know. Do you say gulp? Or do you like make a noise that sounds like you're gulping? I'm not even sure how to do that without just saying it. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly? Stop, no, have him answer honestly. Be honest, man. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there, I went. This is not looking good, bro. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Damn. You already screamed that? You're 52 years old, you can got pipes like that, bro? This man doesn't smoke. He's a healthy 52. I told y'all. He is a healthy 52. I might need the bottom glasses, too. That's a nice... I don't know, man. I like the frames. Like, nothing going around the bottom. That's kind of clean. And it stays on his nose. You think he got a rubber band around the back of his head? I don't know. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Why? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Oh, there's a second viewer in here? That's nice. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before the gruesome discovery. Let me guess. It's that one dude who was at the very beginning who pretty obviously ended up killing Cindy, right? He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. There's no cameras here either. They don't say the year, so I don't think they have any cameras rolling that can, like, prove anybody's innocence, right? That's my guess. Order in the court. So this is all basically like he said, she said. So then we gotta just make sure someone makes a mistake in their logic and then use the evidence to, like, break down what they're saying. Okay. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Your Honor. Or yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It. Oh, of course he did. To the stand. Saw it. Why is he doing a little dance in the chair, bro? Mr. Saw It, you sell newspapers, transcriptions. Is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw It. Oh, the judge. Mr. Saw It. It's gonna be hard to keep up with the voices and stuff, but I'll try. I wish I had a voice modulator. That would really help out. You may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Okay. Witness testimony. Okay, I think I remember this. So basically, listen to them talk, and then you cut back in whenever they have a contradiction, I'm pretty sure. I think they'll probably explain it, right? Oh, I love this song. I was going door to door selling selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright because he screamed. I think it was quailed. In fright, and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Huh. He said he was afraid to go inside, but then he did go inside. He had to go inside to use the phone, unless he had his own phone. However, the phone in her apartment, yeah, in her apartment. So he did go in there. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Okay, I believe you. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Wait a minute. Before I read that next line, he said 1 p.m. Now. This is the day of the murder. Didn't they say the time? Yeah. Time of death, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Now, granted, time of death, right? Let's think about this. So if you're going to die from blunt trauma, right? blood trauma, loss of blood, right? Maybe she got hit in the head at 1 p.m., but she died at 4 p.m., 5 p.m., right, in between that time. But then I would assume that there was a 3-hour delay before the cops got there, or the hospital, or anybody got there. So she was pretty much dead in the water. How, you know what I mean? How would there be, no services around for 3 hours to come get her when he just found someone lying on the floor bleeding? Yeah, this man lying. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Okay, so we know he definitely did see Larry. We know that. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sod used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record: electricity in Mr. Stone's building was out from noon to 5 or to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. So from 12 to 6 p.m. there was a power outage. So that does count. That does make sense. All right, what he's saying about him finding it at 1 p.m. checks out. We can't say that he just made a mistake and slipped up, because it still means that he could have found it around that time. Okay? Now, how does he know it was 1 p.m. when the records say it was 4 p.m. to 5 p.m.? That is the confusing part. I don't know. So we got the blackout data.
Mr. Wright, or I'm sorry, again, dyslexic. Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? Your Honor? All right. Right. That's confuses me. Oh, they never say that again. This is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, you have found the contradicting evidence. Present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record, the R1 button, to point out contradictions in the testimony. So I need to use the evidence to point out a contradiction. Okay. Sounds good enough. Let's go. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Let's press him on that. Is the man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious, so what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Press him on that too. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd. In a big city like this, I thought. I see, and what happened next? Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? I climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. True words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did pain cut him off so quickly? So you looked into the apartment? What happened then? Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. Press him on that. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I phoned a friend and found myself unable to go inside. Pressed him on that because we know he said he went inside. He didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes, I mean no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? I'm gonna keep pressing him, bro. Telling me not to press him. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Now, we can press him on that because he just said he didn't go in there, or maybe he did, or maybe he didn't. So, hold the fuck up. Oh, the music didn't change. Uh-oh. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right? But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And the phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Okay, so he's safe on that one. Doesn't have enough. He went to a public phone. Okay, hold on. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Now, he hasn't given us a time yet. That's what we're looking for to press him on. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer to the nearby apartments. Okay, got you. Alright, what time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Now, that doesn't make sense because we can't present... Hold on. Where's the fucking... Here we go. The time of death. 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. That doesn't make sense. Present this. You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes. It was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, that's funny because his name is Frank, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. That is true. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Why are you cutting them off, man? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. Nuh-uh. After his testimony, I switched to deep voice midway through. Dude, this is gonna suck. Alright, I can just tell. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do two trials today, but I'm gonna try. We'll see how it goes. I find that hard to believe. Mr. Salt, why were you so certain that body you found, or you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. Fair? See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony? The time of discovery. So we open up a whole new chain of events here. Okay. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but there was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video on a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. Now, we know that couldn't have happened because there's definitely a blackout right? Between the time between noon and 6 p.m., which all happened within the time of the blackout and the murder, right? 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. is when the murder happened. 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. is when the blackout happened. Okay, we got this. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Let's see how I sound real quick to make sure everything's good.
Right. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, cool. Just checking to make sure all the audio is good. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. This one's easy. Time discovery. You see, I found the body. Oh, see, you see, when I found the body, I heard the time. Press them, of course, just to see. You said heard, not saw. Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all, my watch. Isn't that a little strange? You say, so you're saying you heard something. But if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything.
I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony.
That is weird, though. He has a watch and anything to look at it. We don't see a watch on him right now, though. It's odd. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. We have to press him right here. We have to present. The blackout. That doesn't make sense. Why would the TV be on during the blackout? Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Got him. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawyer?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sawyer, the courtroom will prefer to hear accurate testimony from the beginning, the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
They absolutely are. And you seem
rather distraught.
This man got the hiccups or something? My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Salt. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
So what is it going to be about this time? Hearing the time. Now, how could he have heard the time at all? Like, was Larry walking out the room? Oh, man, it just happened to be 1 p.m. today. And just keep walking. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. What? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used to hit the victim. What? How does he know? Nah, the murder weapon was the statue, though. He thinks the murder weapon has a clock on it. Okay. So he must have saw the bloody statue. But he didn't say that in his original testimony, which means he's incriminating himself. So I'm guessing when he hit her with the statue, it must have said the time. Or maybe it was already saying the time. I'm not even sure. That must have been what I saw. Nah, bro.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it.
We can't go back to his earlier stuff or earlier testimony. I don't think we documented the earlier parts of his testimony. His original testimony. But because they keep changing it, I don't even know if you can. Is it admissive? I'm not even sure what the right word is there. But I guess we just can't go backwards.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. This man's sweating bullets, bro. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. So how did he see it? How did he see it? That must be on that display right there. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry, I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon the killer used to hit the victim. Now, it's documented as a statue. This is the murder weapon, right? But it doesn't say that it's a murder weapon in the evidence here. It just says blunt trauma. It doesn't even have blood on it. It's clean. Can I present this? I'm gonna present this. It works. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. I think they might have said earlier that this is the murder weapon. Now, how is it supposed to be a clock? Well, you with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there. Okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Perry?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
Yeah, I got a problem. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. Yep. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do you better than I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Now he's sweating bullets too, bro. You related to freaking Saw It, y'all homies? Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Yeah.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard no. I mean, I saw no. What the hell? Shut up, I hate you. I saw it, it was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death. The hell is wrong with this guy? Now, why did he kill Cindy? Because clearly it was him. But what is his motive? He was selling newspapers, he walks in, he just kills her with the statue. Was it a home invasion? Was he an ex-lover? You know what I mean? What are we doing here?
Order in the court, I say.
Yes, Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, The sound Mr. Saw heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's batteries. Ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock, of course. Let's sound the clock here. Or sound the clock now, here in this courtroom. It said check the batteries, which is funny because I'm pretty sure that it says 1 p.m. on the clock because the clock, it might be dead and it's stuck at 1 p.m. Interesting. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Ask the courtroom to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That's certainly a strange way to announce the time. Well, it's the thinker, after all.
So we just heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25, so that means a 3-hour delay. So, 4 p.m. is when she died. 3-hour delay. The clock's saying 1 p.m., which tells us that he definitely killed her. So we just proved it. He killed her. There you go. We got him. We got him. Get packed up. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw heard and the actual time of death. So Mr. Saw, try talking your way out of this one. Ha. 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 You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? Okay. If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright,
it seems like you lack
the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means you cannot let your
I cannot let you indict the witness. Gotcha.
Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination from Mr. Frank Saw.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal? A criminal? You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Is that really? He just gets away? Not so fast, Mr. Saw. Let's go, Maya. Is it Mia or Maya? I'm gonna go with Maya. Maya. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? She went on a trip to somewhere. Didn't she leave? She went on a trip somewhere. That's why it was slow. Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah, I got one. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was 3 hours already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the courtroom that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Alright, it's not that. It's not that. Not that. The passport. It's the only thing we haven't used yet. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris at 7... on the 7th... on the 30th of July. The day before the murder. We got him. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. All we know, or as we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the day or the next day. Gotcha, that makes sense. Okay. The next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. Then we got mass. I thought it was 3. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Yeah. We got him. Foaming out the mouth when he passes out. Damn. I don't think I've ever seen someone foam out the mouth and pass out in court. I see someone trying to take their own life, though.
Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and was taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly.
Why am I sounding like Yogi Bear a little bit? It's weird.
And found the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this point,
this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts,
not guilty. Let's go. Where did confetti come from?
And with that, this court is adjourned.
Well, we did it. The first case. That was pretty easy. It turns out that Frank Saw was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of their house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw let himself in to do his dirty work. Oh, and then she caught him, okay, as he was already in there. While he was searching for her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw grabbed the nearest blunt object and he could find and killed her. Damn. Damn, bro, all you had to do was leave. And he was like, nah, I'm a killer. His instinct was to kill. Wow. This is the same day. This is after the trial. 2:32 p.m. and we're in the lobby now. Whew. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You forgot, or you fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen the trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, I imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong with you? Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's is gone, man. Gone forever. I don't know. I tried to do frickin' Shaggy's voice. It'd be cool if I could. Like Scoop. That's really hard to do. Larry, she was, never mind. What were you about to say, Phoenix? She was a hoe, Larry. God damn, bro. What was he about to say? Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. That's funny as hell. Hey, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate dinner. Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I knew the one who got you off the hook. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Wait a minute, why does he want to pay for... He already had to pay for the attorney and stuff. Larry got money like that? That's weird. Anyways. Okay. Got a phone call from Spam Risk. I'm answering that. Take this. It's a present. Present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't it just make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The clock. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry, and she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed the clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Oh, that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. We can do this, all we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to Mr. or to Innocent Butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became lawyers was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? She flirting? Isn't she his boss? Bro, power dynamics, bro. What is going on? And so my first job came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Maya." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be in the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. So that's the end of this first one. Yeah. Save it. So we got all the way to episode 4. Yep. We'll just override that first one. Turnabout Sisters is the next one. Okay. Hello, this is... Okay. So that was Mia. This is Maya. Whoops. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. We just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I got you. So, What is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come to my office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Home of the good burger? Wow. Okay. Well, you hit the usual joint. They're gonna smoke? They're gonna smoke and eat burgers. Interesting. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. It's about a month later after the trial. He never told her a month later? Damn, bro. So we're in the office now. Faye and Cole offices. It's right before 9, so I'm pretty sure Maya's on her way here. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you have no cognifers of my background. So he must have been tapped into the call. I'm assuming it's a he. Just based off of this interaction. Because it's ho-ho and not he, you know what I mean? Deep voice? No? Anyways. Gathering information is my business, you see? I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. With the same statue? Who the fuck is this? Oh, hell no. Red, white, blue. I thought it was Mr. Saw with the pink suit, but it's not. What is up with these people in pink suits? What do they got against the color pink? This is a few minutes later. So, Phoenix just got here. Maya's on her way here. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Let's move. Yep. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. No! Chief! 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 What's that around her neck? Aw. Who are you? She fainted. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left hers lying on the office sofa, so he's never met her sister before until today. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief, let's examine. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief, sorry seeing her like this. but if there's any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. So the thinker is added to the court record. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Mr. Butts. But we took the clockwork out. He doesn't know there's papers in there, he doesn't know there's clockwork. Only Maya knows that. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Most must be pieces of glass of the glass light stand lying broken on the back of the room. Okay. Glass shards mean the broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. So let's think about that. Broken beyond all recognition. So if we have the person who did it in the courtroom, if he says what it was beforehand, how could he know what it was? Because it was broken beyond recognition, right? He might even try to pin this on Maya for all we know. Now, why is Maya fainting though? Is she in disbelief or is she hurt too? Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Maya's hand. What could it be? Oh, I didn't even see that. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Okay, so it doesn't really say where it's from a department store, but it doesn't really say who bought anything or anything like that. Okay. It's got Maya's name on it. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. So we slide and we use the phone. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. The fuck? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh, damn, she's witnessed everything, and I didn't call the police immediately, so now I'm about to get framed. What is this? The Banco Ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Okay. I mean, I feel like we should look at everything, right? Anything that's yellow. Surprisingly, the chief has never been good with machines. About all she used is PC for this. About all she used this PC for is email. Okay, she picked up this ancient model from a garage sale for practically nothing. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else to observe. Let's look around here and see if we didn't check off anything. You look at her body again? We already know about the glass shards, right? Yeah. Pretty sure we already know about this stuff. Yep. Okay. Oh, wait, the chair slipped over. The chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in. That's it? Useless. And the window. Let's just get out of here, bro. I don't think there's anything else we need to look at. Move. Okay. The girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh my god. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya. Maya Fey. Or Maya Fey. Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Present. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. I said, that's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Oh, now I've done it. And it's the police! The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh my goodness. It's Gumshoe. Alright. What do I do for him? I think I just do like a silly voice for him?
Alright, I'm Detective Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe, you see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name. It's hard to not do the judge's voice when I see him.
I received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
I guess I'll just make him sound like really dumb. It must... that woman I saw, okay?
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me. The word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
Oh my goodness. What? That's fucked up, man. He don't know it's his sister, though. May's own sister Maya got arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat down waiting visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. So it's the 6th. Gotcha. 9 a.m. Okay. Detention center visitors room. Gotcha. Camera in here is a police officer. Wow. They have poor Mia locked up like a criminal. Oh. It's you. The lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks even sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can, do you? You think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. I did. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Damn! As she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. I guess you just talk to her some more? Let's talk about the day of the crime. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it? In her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So you see you have the conversation on your phone, or conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. By his memo, a conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Okay. There's something I have been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is all my acolytes. This is what all acolytes wear. What? This is my uniform, you could say. Acolytes, like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium, I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Okay, spirit medium. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. Our Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family. So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to find her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering. Could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said that if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? Sure, I could do that for her. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if the guy refuses? He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They give me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Alright, we already asked her about the day of the crime. Is there anything else we can ask her? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. I've been doing the last few hours in training, or last few hours. Oh, all I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. A stink clock that Larry made. She probably qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then when did you arrive at the office? It was around 9 p.m. Well, she didn't say 9 p.m., but we know it was nighttime. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright, we're all set, so let's go ahead and dip. Yeah, we're gonna go to We should probably go to Grossberg first because we need to see if he can represent Maya, and then we'll go to the Fan Co offices to check with Gumshoe and see if we can get some evidence. Or should we go to Gumshoe first? He might have something crucial that we can... Yeah, we'll go to Gumshoe first because he might have something crucial to interact with this guy. So let's go here first. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. Oh, shit. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Maybe we'll do like an aggressive voice like that? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Oh, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. I don't know. The deep voice is going to fuck with me if I try to do that. It's going to be tough. I could just do a regular voice, too. I mean, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll workshop it. Make sure I stay hydrated, guys. Some water. All right. The Larry Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Detective Sudshoes. Detective Gumtree. I'm gonna get his name wrong on purpose to fuck with him. Pseudo Shoes is crazy. Yeah, we'll do this one. Pseudo Shoes, wasn't it? That's me. Don't step on my blue suit shoes. Blue suit shoes? What? Wait, that's a song, pal. My name's Dick Gumshoe. Wait, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get my name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better be quick. Oh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Alright, let's talk to him. Wait a minute. We gotta present something to him because we need to get that, whatever. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. Yeah, tell him straight. Yeah. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, detective. Nope. I know nothing, pal. A cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds a lot of little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Or you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Here you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call breakers in there after all. He didn't notice the recorded conversation. Okay. So this holds conversation between Maya and the chief. Gotcha. We're good. Alright. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. So, let's check it. Hey, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Oh, so it's got everything here, doesn't it? Got you. You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, something I wanted you to hold on to. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker. And it tells you, wait a minute. She didn't say that. She didn't initially say that when we read it. This is different. Yeah, this is not exactly what she said, but whatever. We'll just take it for now. It's cool. That doesn't say the same thing that she said before, though. Alright, now let's talk to him about some stuff. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might be your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright? Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Alright, so at 9 is when she passed away. That's the same time that Maya was supposed to come see her. So they're going to try to make it look like she did it. So I'm going to guess in that piece of paper, she didn't write her name on it. It was the dude who killed her. Okay. Single blunt force trauma, by the way. Okay. Death was instantaneous. That's going to be an important note. Oh, about Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you're never going to win.
Why did you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth?
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
I guess I've asked all the questions I needed to.
You done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyery ways, pal.
Okay. Her right there. Come to think about it, I had completely forgotten about her. Yeah, we probably should go see her, shouldn't we? The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
Wow, I have a character in my book named April May. Whoops, I didn't even know there was a character named that. It's okay though. I tried to copy names, but it's hard. It's all good. It'll be alright.
I'm sorry about this, but I can tell you anything. I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May. So you sent her home already then?
Oh, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. So, Edgeworth. I'm gonna guess he knows Edgeworth. I'm pretty sure he does. Before this trial? Or maybe he doesn't. We'll see, I guess. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm pretty sure he does. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Don't talk about him like that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime and with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright. Now we need to leave again. So now the next move is to go to Grossberg law offices. He's got a painting on the wall, looks like. I don't know who that's supposed to be. I think there's a boar statue. He's got a globe, but the globe's completely green for whatever reason. Got a bunch of books, some pens, a lamp. But there is nobody here as far as I can tell. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's examine it though. Hold up, bro. It's got a picture right here. Yeah, it's pretty much everything I was talking about before. I want to know what this picture is though, because it can't be him. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at, either, for that matter. Stuff over here. A table for clients. Elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone here's got a lot of money to burn. So this motherfucker is balling, okay. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Now, why are they're trying to illustrate that he has a lot of money here? Why is that so important? Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves. This man has mahogany everywhere. Is his name Mahogany? I wouldn't be surprised. Filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read, of course. Of course. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be here just yet. So let's just go to the Gatewater Hotel. It's a funny name. It's a reference to something else that happened, right? The Watergate scandal or something like that? Forget. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. You said, or he said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Let's examine. So she doesn't live alone because there's 2 wine glasses right here. That's important, but I can't... Oh, wait, I can. Look at this. The late summer sunlight steams through the window. There's a Fay & Co. office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Yeah, I can't even see Gumshoe or anything. Oh, I can't look at the table. Bottle of 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her. Yep, that's what I was saying. There's a screwdriver sticking out right here. Notice that immediately. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. I'm going to look at it again anyway. Who's going to stop me? What's inside, I wonder? Cough, cough. Maybe later. Okay, I just wanted to see if I could. I don't know if we can present anything to her. Yeah. Let's go ahead and talk to her about what's going on. What you witnessed, Miss May. Let's talk about this room. Let's kind of break her down a little bit. Psychological approach, you know what I'm saying? Can't just ask her to give us information. You know, we got to work our way through it. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying with you here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Okay. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time I've ever blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. He has given me absolutely nothing to work with here. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. Or, you know that thing that happened the other day? That bad thing? Did you see what did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about this, pretty please. Let's see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to the courtroom tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. So she's... Damn it, bro. And I don't think I have anything... Let me see if I can present something to her. You care about this? Excuse me. But I'm a witness. Police witness. You understand? How could I possibly give you information in good conscience, Me? The witness? It's just like in the movies. Yeah, she's probably not gonna respond to none of this shit. Alright. I guess we'll try the Ghostberg offices again, because he wasn't there. I don't see a reason to go anywhere else. He might be here this time. Let's see, Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. That made my fucking throat dry. Alright. I don't even know what I would use for the voice of this guy, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because I already got two kind of deep voices, and I don't really have a lot of options here, right? Do I give him a high-pitched voice? I can just keep it regular. Maybe just have him sound a bit more stern. Talk a little slower. Aha. So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's right. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am. Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. His whole posture just changed immediately, bro. He had his nose stuck up to me. He was telling me to just out with it. And look at him now, cowering. Big old sweat bullet. Every time they sweat, dude, they up to something. Every single time. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. What the fuck? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even had a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Nah, you gonna talk to me, bro. What the fuck is this about? Why are you refusing? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have to argue with you anyway. I'll just go look elsewhere. I think not. Or think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I can't say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Nah, bro, let me talk about this painting, bro. I know you want to talk about that, bro. You be balling for real. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it. Of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. Wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Damn. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission. You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. You don't want to talk about nothing else. There's nothing I can present to this dude, huh? What the fuck, man? You care about this badge? Very sorry, but I have nothing to say regarding this matter. Okay, well, great. What a useless dirtbag, bro. Well, I guess we gotta go talk to Maya about how this motherfucker said no. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help. I see. I've been abandoned then. You have not been abandoned. I'm right here. What you talking about? What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know who my mother is, or where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive. Women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain? Your mother's enemy. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White. He was a white man. Oh, okay. That was his name. My sister told me. White? It's a little longer now before the state appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do now? Do I just leave her and go home? Nah, defend her. Alright, man, I'm out, bro. See you later. Hey, you going to jail. It's gonna be tough. But I'll catch you around, alright? I might come in with some burgers. I don't know if I can bring food for you, but I'll bring some for me so you can smell the food. Cause, I mean, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't defend you. Okay. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. No, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. I didn't have time to look at that picture to see what that was on his shirt. That sucks. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. I mean, sometimes that's the case. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. So kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. So what's inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be there has to be something in there. Alright, well, we'll go there then, I guess. Maybe we can, I don't know what we would go back to the office for. We'll just go to the Gatewater Hotel, because that makes sense. That's what they're telling me to do anyway. Who the fuck is this? Bellboy. So he must work at the place. Imagine if his name was Bellboy, though, and he actually lived with her. That'd be crazy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me? Who are you? Oh, you are? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. What's up, Jonathan? Don't forget to like the stream. I'd appreciate it. I'm playing this game called Ace Attorney. Oh, guess what you're doing right now? I have no clue what you're doing right now. The gym. It's my best guess. Am I right? No? Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room evidence. Deliver room service, sir. I was right. Oh, what is he hitting? Chest. Gotta be chest. You're probably using the bench. You just got those weights. So that's my best guess. There's no way you're doing legs. There's no way you're doing abs. Yeah. Gotta be chest. Gotta be. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. What exercise on bench am I doing? Bench press. Nah, you're doing dumbbell press. But what kind of dumbbell press? I don't know the different types of dumbbell press. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's my guess. So I guess he's using the restroom, so it's just me and the bellboy. Is he gonna care if I search through the area, though? He probably won't care. I don't know. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Nah, I got some questions for him, bro. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Nah, I got some questions for him, bro. Yeah. Decline press, slide back press, incline press. I'm gonna say you're not doing decline because you have a cat. Probably gonna mess with you while you're like down low like that, and you want to be careful. But then again, you could probably like not be in the same room as your cat. I'm gonna say incline. I think incline might be a good guess. I'm gonna say incline. Wait, no. Hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around for a bit. I almost forgot. Oh, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Blue Corp? Red, white, blue. So Mr. White of Blue Corp. What was the red part? The blood? I'm not even sure. Alright, sure. Mr. Wright of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. Oh, so he's the one who was fucking with her fucking freaking mother. Okay. So White is the one who got her screwed over. So I'm guessing he put that story out. He got famous, made a lot of money, started a business, something about information because he wanted to get information from Mia. Mia was like, nah, fuck all that shit. And then he killed Mia, probably took out the papers that were inside of the thinker thing. But I don't know if Phoenix knows that, but it's in the call log, right? I'm not sure. I have to look at the call log again. Do for me, what is this time? I made it look like the thinker statue. Made it look like the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't working right now. Isn't working. I'll take the clockwork out, put some papers in instead. So there's probably not going to be any papers inside of the clock. Okay. Okay. We got it. What weight am I using for my working sets? I think the last time you told me you were doing 55s. So I'm going to guess you're still doing 55s. That's going to be my guess. And you'll probably work up from there. But you're starting off, you know, at the number you know you can do. I think that's right. About to be 65 or 85. It's not going to be 85. 85 is insane. And you're like a little bit bigger than me. 40 pounds bigger than me. Anyways. Look at me remembering stuff. See, this is testing my brain, and I can continue to remember shit. We're doing good. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Nah, it's him. Watch him be the son of the guy. So she's gone. We can finally look at what the screwdriver is. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Now, we know from looking at the phone earlier, there was something unscrewed from the phone. Now, I'm trying to figure out how she would have this in her apartment, but she wasn't at the scene of the crime because she's the one who called what happened. But she would know. So her and the blue guy are working together. That's just what we're getting at. Her and the blue guy live together. Or a white guy live together. Because he came back in, he probably unscrewed everything. He had gloves on, so, you know. So he's the one who put the wiretap there. She was across the street looking through the window. She saw everything that happened, waited for us to come in there because she knew that Maya was going to be there. She didn't know I was going to be there. She knew Maya was going to be there. So he was going to frame Maya, but then I was there too. So I think me being there may have foiled their whole plan here. We got this. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. What? Okay, wait. I mean, you know what I meant. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. This man has the dirtiest of thoughts. So to be continued. So we don't go to Blue Court? Are we just going to go straight to the trial? I guess so. I see we got 2 save datas right here. I can't delete it, but you know, I played it 4 years ago. That's crazy. All right, 10 a.m. We're in the courtroom. There's Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, or Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she's committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Well, sir, my name is Detective Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Let's look at the court record here. Profiles. So let's see who we got here. We got Mia, the victim, chief attorney at Fay & Co. Law Offices, and excellent defense lawyer. The defendant, Mia's little sister, and a spirit medium in training. This is Maya, 17. We got Detective Gumshoe. Detective is a local precinct in charge of initial investigation. He's 30 years old. Marvin Grossberg is 64, a veteran defense attorney and Mia's mentor. April May is 23, an eyewitness to the events, testifies that she saw Maya commit the murder. So that was the whole goal. She's trying to frame Maya. Gotcha. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. No reason to doubt that. A gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, 24, a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Bellboy, age 26, bellboy at the Gatewater Hotel. He doesn't have an actual name, he's just the bellboy. Now, what if the bellboy's hair is dyed? Because see how he's got two different colors there, and he's actually the one who's white? And we looked at all his evidence already, so we're good. Please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
The body was found by the window here. The cause of death, a loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. This is all correct. We know this. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir.
The court accepts it.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. So I'm gonna guess that Miles Edgeworth doesn't know this is a clock. Either that, or he does know it's a clock, and because it doesn't have the clockwork in it, he's calling it a statue. I doubt this dude is gonna make a mistake like that. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the crime scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
Or Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
This is where we do the cross-examination on the witness testimony. Maya Fay's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay.
Why?
Why? She had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder.
So April May says she saw the murder happen. She didn't just see her at the crime scene. She saw the whole thing happen. Okay.
The very moment you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't even see a single contradiction in the testimony. Whoosh. Smack. What was that? Oh, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? If my sister couldn't find any contradiction in the witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try. Which is what we did in the last case and the other guy packed up. So we got this.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. What? I'd like to begin the cross-examination. We might be able to knock out 3 cases. I don't think I mind doing that. We might be able to knock out 3 of them. Get some more water here. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, guys. It helps me out a lot if you are interested in this stuff. If not, you know, it is what it is. My phase arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene, pressing.
Why did you say you got... Oh, who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I press. I sure did much, though. Right. Please continue.
There were 2 people there already.
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival to the crime scene, arrival to the scene of the crime?
Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So tell us the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir.
The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the
lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Give me a number of reps. How many I should do? Give me 12. Give me 12 reps. 12 clean, nice reps. Keeping the elbows in. Bring that shit in tight, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you go up slow. Just hold it, you know what I'm saying? Don't be rushing it now. Really get that nice squeeze in. Engage that core, you know what I'm saying? Really put that work in. Finish strong for this last set.
The defendant, Mrs. Maya Fey, the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I'm talking to chat, by the way, for anyone not watching this live. On machine press now. Okay. If it's machine press, you can still give me 12. Still give me 12. That's fine. Okay. So let's go back. We're going to press them on this one. Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal. Your dumb act will only get you so far. With your funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point there about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care.
I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
We gotta press them on that because it's kind of weird to immediately arrest someone just because you saw them at the crime scene. There's no evidence suggesting that she actually did it, right? Except for that piece of paper. Why is that? What's your reason?
Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Oh, that's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Sorry, I forgot the order of things. Got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
All right.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood of the victims.
Okay, hold on. So he got. Well, let's think about this. He knew it was the blood of the victims, right? So he must have known. Okay. I see. It's right here. I was just about to ask this, and it's right here. I should have kept reading. My bad. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Okay. So I thought maybe you could argue that, whoever did it used their finger to do it, or like, a glove, because we know the person who did it had a glove on, based on what they showed us before this whole thing even started.
How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
And that's pretty reasonable evidence, to say the least. But now we don't really have a motive. You can't really say someone killed somebody just because, their name was written there. You know what I mean? You also need a motive to do it, because if she didn't have a motive, even though she was there at the crime scene and there's no evidence for her touching any of the stuff involved in the crime, she didn't actually do it, right? Sometimes you can't just go based on what the victim said. Sometimes.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know.
I'm trying to change his voice so that it doesn't sound the same as the judge. It's really hard to do that.
I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay. So, hard evidence. Let's go.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
Now, they haven't given us any new evidence to go on aside from the floor plans. Now, these floor plans I don't think are going to be relevant to what he's talking about, because right now he's just talking about his hard evidence. So let's go press him on this. And did you find any evidence?
No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part.
I got a bad feeling about this.
A memo found written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Oh, then who did write it? Smarty pants.
Who? The killer. Yeah. I did. Yeah, okay. Miss May couldn't have done it. It's the killer. The killer. Anyone can see that.
Oh? You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please.
She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Yeah, you got me there. Tisk tisk. Ha, I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Well, detective, tell us what was written on the memo you found. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. If I don't have evidence of him, who did it, I probably shouldn't be making those type of claims. That's fair.
On it, the word Maya was written in blood.
Press him on that. Do you have proof? Oh, do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh, he sounded pretty confident. This might not be good.
Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's.
What kind of tests were these again?
Oh, what kind? Well, I hear they take the blood, little bits of blood that they're hemoglobins, hemoglobin, Bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I am no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal.
I see.
I mean, Your Honor, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah.
I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Aw, damn. Uh-oh. That was a mess.
Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger.
Press him on that. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed. Ha ha ha.
Nice try.
Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. That was a good try, I respect it.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victims actually write the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in the books and the movies.
This isn't a movie, Detective. This is a video game.
Oof.
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Yeah, exactly. Oh shit! She died instantly. She couldn't have wrote her name. That's what it is. I have evidence for that, don't I? I'm not sure I do. They definitely said that. Okay. Especially the name of the victim of her own sister.
Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Yeah. Stop right there. Tisk, tisk. The witness's opinion of the matter is irrelevant, you stupid motherfucker. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. Shut your punk ass up. The victim told us the name of the killer, of her killer.
Order!
That didn't go so well.
That's right. What he said?
That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Let's look at these real quick. Autopsy, right? Death. Blood for child deficit. That's what it is. We got to present on that last point. We got him. Okay. Nope. On in the word matter is clearly written in blood. Last showed the blood finger. There's blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote her name. There's no way she could have done that because she died instantly. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What?
This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only one person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to the blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Got him. Yeah, got him.
Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
I know this dude ain't finna say she didn't die immediately. Why are you looking at me like that, bro? Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When?
The day of the murder? The day after the murder? It was the day after the murder.
Prosecution's point being?
Or tisk tisk. That's his thing. His thing is tisk tisk. We got this. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to the blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Now, to be fair, when we did check on Mia the first time around, her body was still warm and then it was cold. So she could have still been alive for a little bit and then she died. Maybe. Right? But we can't present that. But Phoenix has that experience. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Tisk, tisk. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? Huh? I don't know. A sham. The detective's a sham. Nah, you're a sham, bro. How could you get them to change to a different autopsy report? Then again, I guess they could do multiple autopsy reports, right? They wouldn't just do just one test. I guess. I'm still calling him a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
Tisk, tisk. It don't matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you a bitch. Say what you will, the evidence in the report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court and you're going to take it because I'm Miles Edgeworth and no one can stop me. I'm all the way up.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
He's just going to take it on. Died from a blow from a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's an obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Now, this is going to be April, May. That's not very bright. We might have a chance here to expose something. Maybe.
With the witness, Miss April May.
Take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? She got a screwdriver in her room, bro. Now, can I look at it right now? Let's look at the court record. No, hold on. We don't have the screwdriver as evidence. Okay. But we do have the wiretap found in her hotel. Maybe something she's going to say is going to allow us to present this at some point. And then also the floor plans too. It's probably going to be these two things right here. And if she says anything that came from the phone, okay, we got her. We got her locked up, bro. Gumshoe is fine. I mean, he made some mistakes when he was talking, but April May, she is fucked, bro. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when this murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. I'm gonna be so uncomfortable this whole time reading her dialogue, I bet. Alright.
Please testify to the court what you saw.
Witness testimony, witness's account. Alright, we gotta catch her in the lie here. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, I saw a woman with her long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. She definitely lying. Alright. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness with any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Oh, firm, huh? Interesting. Anyways. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Mrs. Faye's understudy. Were you not? A pitiful, pathetic loser under her watch? Faye-in-law? Cole, whatever. I don't care. You must know her techniques well. And they're pretty bad. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. She never worked that shit against me, I'll tell you right now, dude. I'm glad she's dead. Alright. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, here we go. This song randomly, and then I played this game 4 years ago, randomly will just come into my brain and I'll just be humming it. It's crazy. But it's just the same melody over and over. It's hard to lose it. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why that? Or why what? Why did you look out the window? Yeah, that's a great point, actually. Why would you just randomly look out the window and just happen to see a murder? That's, you know what I mean? Your window's just, at night, just wide open. You let the moonlight in, and you just look right into the window, and you see a murder happening at that specific time. You telling me that's what happened? Why would you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Good point, Phoenix. Well, gee. Well, that's it? She can't get out of this question that easy. Right, easily. I sort of, you know. She just bounced her tits again. Is it like a special technique? Does she have a Sharingan too? Look at her eyes. What is going on with them things? I just realized how red they were. Those have to be contacts. I don't know. I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press her a little harder on this one. Yeah, go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. She's about to break. Oh, come on, dude. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witnesses, you sack of shit. You over here being a pervert looking at her tits bounce and stuff. Not that I was. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. Why don't you go play trivia somewhere else instead of being a lawyer, scumbag? I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. Order. I like how they all got quiet immediately. They're like, I am not getting held up for contempt of court. Got me fucked up. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl. What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Okay, they both have long hair. The one with long hair, that was Mia Fey. Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. You're saying. And the person attacking her? The person attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she has a girly physique, Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Nah, I question the testimony. Hold on a minute, the testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see that defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes. What is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
Huh?
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. Look at this. Yeah, there's literally nothing about her that's common. Why would she ever wear this? And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't
know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her, I was there, and so did Detective Gumshoe, who was also there. He did it. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr. Why the fuck is she doing that? Is she a cat? Is that why she got her hands up like that? What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May,
the court would like to remind you to please omit in your testimony. Nothing in your testimony.
Sorry, Your Honor. Dude, she did it again. What is wrong with you, bro? I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. She's giving us a new testimony, likely gonna slip up. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran to the right. Then the girl with the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon that hair with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report now not startle you? So, how could she know it was a clock? How could she know? If the trial was on TV with Mr. Butts, then that's one thing. But I don't think, they never said it was on TV. They never mentioned that. Like, Mia had to tell Maya about the case. Maya couldn't have just seen it. But then again, Maya lived up in the mountains, though. So she probably didn't have a television. All right. And they do have TVs at this time, so maybe.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Well, thank you. He actually let me do it this time. Cool. I didn't have to fight for it. I did see everything. I did press him. So you saw me then too? Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky.
The witness will refrain from personal attacks to the defense attorney.
Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry.
Very well, continue.
I'm glad this judge isn't, like, getting broken by that. He was earlier, but, like, he coming back around. The victim dodged the first attack and ran to the right. Now, I got a problem with that. Ran to the right, right? There's nothing over there on the... Wait, hold on. Yeah, because if she's looking through the window, she's got the same right as I do. There's nothing over there on the right, but there's stuff on the left that's knocked over. So if she ran in any direction, she had to run to the left. And the only thing she could have seen, if you look at this light here, she had to have only seen the stuff that happened here in the middle. I don't know if I present that, though. I'm gonna press her, though. I'm gonna press her on it. Is that right as in your right as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right. Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie cup clothes ran after her. How convenient of you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like in a bun? What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock, that kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. I have to present something. Right? That's the one? Yeah. I have to present something right here. Let's look. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Mr. Butts. I guess I present the statue? That's the only thing it could be, right? Let's go for it. Okay, cool. Whew. I was very unsure of myself, to be honest. It was kind of obvious, but you never know, man. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Yeah, it's true. Another person in which the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Mr. or Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock? Oh, Aw, he's about to save her. I'm gonna just saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. What the fuck? No, I won't. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. I've caught a murder. Well, only once. There you go. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew. That was close. He almost stopped me there. The trial would have been over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? Well, that's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time. No, you didn't. So you've been to law offices of Fay & Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. That is not true. No, man, come on. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Hell no. Bro, my neighbor's house is close to me. I'm not gonna hear his alarm clock in the morning with my window open. I don't know, dude. The window was closed. I don't know if we took note of that though. That sucks. The sound could have came through the window still. Guessing I'm doing now the last thing I do sometimes. Lateral raises? That's my guess. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. Yeah, you know what? It couldn't have rung. Yeah, she could have heard it, but it couldn't have rung because the clockwork was taken out. We know that from the phone call. Your Honor, members of the court, it was inconceivable that the clock in the clock in question rang. It was empty. It was broken. Batteries were dead. It was empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. Let's go. How could you possibly take a look right now? Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the thing says. The clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty now. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock is empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat, ugly, disgusting liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk. Oh, I didn't know he actually says that. That's funny. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask when the clockwork was removed. If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been empty after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed? Clockwork was removed. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I will show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is this phone call right here, right? Let me look. 9:27 a.m. The clock. Where did she say? Where did she remove the clockwork? Right here, right? It should probably tell you the clock, blah, it's not working. I had to take the clockwork out. Yep. And this is around 9:27 a.m. And the time of the murder, I can't check this. It doesn't say when the time of the murder happened. It's got to be the phone, though. It has to be the phone. Let's go with that. Take a look at this. It's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? Wasn't brought to my attention. Oh, he didn't even know about it. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for an evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel kind of bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep boop beep. Beep beep boop. So you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Oh wait, I switched the voices, my bad. I should probably tell you to check. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Got him. Your Honor. I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which is well before the witness even arrived at the hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I got so many. I forgot. So the witness had had seen it before, that would make sense. No, it doesn't make sense because Larry fucking made it. What are you talking about? Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yeah. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence earlier submitted to this court. Well, then let's see it. Please produce the evidence that would prove that the witness... Oh, I didn't use his voice. But anyways, we know what it is, though. Right here. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh. Excuse is not on sale today? Oh. Is she gonna go Super Saiyan? Jesus. Oh, she is pissed. What is it with you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. I did, lose it. I guess I did. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
She shouldn't have bite me, bro.
Oh dear. Does the defense have any opinion on this?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it, you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
It's right here. It's in her hotel. It's a wiretap. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's hotel room. That's not looking good for Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the courtroom what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Oh! Hold the fuck up. Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness has possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? Oh yeah, I think I can. It's that simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim... Okay, anyways, let's look at this again. Something to hold on to is the time, is the clock. We look at the thing, you're pawing the clock right now. Clock workout, puts papers instead of evidence, later in your imagination. It doesn't say it was a weapon in the phone call. Fuck. It doesn't... Oh shit, bro. It would have to be the phone call, right? I presented the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and himself, or the victim. Okay. It doesn't say that in this version of the call, but when we initially saw the phone call, I'm pretty sure it told us that it was a weapon, right? Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. Or it's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, use the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? That doesn't prove that she knew it was a weapon, though, Your Honor. This is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem used to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. Oh shit, I skipped ahead by accident. You lawyer. Should I use lawyer as an insult? It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it? It starts crying. Okay. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edward wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While the court does condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Ha. I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who thought of that, and of course, I can. And what the hell? Hold up. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. So the killing happened at 9 at night, right? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know? Like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. I wasn't saying that she was at the scene of the time. Oh, okay, bro. Alright, dude. What is happening here? Alright.
So where does this leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. The testimony stands, she saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her get away, just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. Yeah, there we go. That's smart. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low already. Enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition: if Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey, you piece of garbage, so I can go home. I'm trying to watch the game, and you're over here wasting my damn time with all your cross-examinations. I don't care about it. I just want to win the case and go home and keep my perfect record. That is my condition. What? I better find some suspicion in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya may be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Fuck yeah, let's go. Alright. I got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. Oh. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. So now I get to use my normal voice 3 times, and I get to switch between the deep one. Alright, we're good, bro. Get some more water. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
The tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Why is there an image of him being a pervert? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murderer now, Maya will be finished. Miss May's room service. Alright. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I don't know why we're pressing them on it, but we're going to anyway. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
I received a call I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. You believe you got the call. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her by 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at the precisely the requested time, of course. I gotta relax. Precisely 9 then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about this time? And I believe the iced coffee, I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Oh, it's absolutely. That's what I said. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More like a peck on the cheek. Well, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you may end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was very tedious. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Charade of injustice, I guess? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one question. That's all. Okay. This is really it. Now is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in. Because if she check in with just one person, we saw the glasses on the table. There were more than one glass. And he knows that there was another person there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was beautiful. She's a beautiful, beautiful person. She's my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me? What exactly was the disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did you say? What did you say? What did you say? Rather quite... Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. No. Objectionable. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? My bad. Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was a good barrister. Barrister? I'm not sure. There. Mr. Edgeworth, who... Uh-oh. He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked in a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned another person was involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who was this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss April May. The man who checked in with Miss April May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, it is not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
December 7th, 2:24 p.m. All right. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Well, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center right now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. We got this, bro. I asked for a full record of Miss May's testimony. I thought it might come up handy during the trial tomorrow. That's smart. But now I have it, I'm not so sure. So I think this dude's probably going to try to say that he was there, or he was, in the hotel room with Miss May. But we're going to prove that he wasn't by having the testimony. All right, give me 1 second. I had to turn on my light in my room. Like super fucking dark. And I already got bad eyesight. I gotta be careful not to fuck up my eyesight even more, you know? There we go. Alright, we should be ready Freddy now. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, she's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the court record. The victim dodged an attack to the right, but she was caught and struck. Oh, that's gonna come into play, because if he's since he did it, right? They're gonna be like, oh, okay, she dodged left, and then they'll be like, is it his left or is it right? And if he says to the right, he's lying, because he had the perspective of him killing Maya, who landed by the window. So her back was to the window. He's facing towards the outer. So if he says she goes to the right, that means he's the one who attacked her, because that's where all the damage was done. And that's probably why Miss April May said to the right, because she was listening to his account. I don't think she saw the actual murder happen. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Mai doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Save our progress again. December 7th, 3:11 p.m. in Center Visitors Room. So I guess we got, oh fuck, this is not good. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like that as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May? No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning you, spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what does he wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Do I have anything to get her to talk? I don't. Not yet, at least. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go... Go here. Oh, the picture's gone. Is that the only thing gone? Huh? It's like Ghostberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of fishermen. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Now, to be fair, he said he wasn't going to take it or ever get rid of it, and then now it's fucking gone. And this must be blue right here, or white. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. What's this? Oh, photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo, and it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Okay. That must be their mom. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it and switch it with the photo with the one I took. I don't know the lady right there. Like, he doesn't know the lady on the picture. And we do need something to present to April May. Let's swap the photos. I think I'll swap them. Bro, just take them both and dip. What do you mean? So weird. Take them both. Alright, dude. You again. Can't you take a hit and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault. you don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm gonna shave my head. I know you know who this is. Have a look at this. Like I said several times, not telling you. I knew it had to be him. There we go. Where'd you go? Or where did you... The reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in the hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have any proof it was him? Yeah, proof? Show me proof. I'm so close. She needs proof that it was him. I could probably show it to the bellboy if he's here. Yeah, let's try that. Let's go to the bellboy. Alright. Room 303. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Watergate's rep, as they say. Huh? Well, yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder? I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. What you think about this picture, big dog? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. I know how it is. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah, have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Says the man who stayed in Miss May's hotel on the night of the murder. Alright. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. So we got her red-handed. Do you want to talk about anything? I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. Okay. Holy shit, I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carried that scent of danger. There we are in the total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? I already gave it to him. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sure. Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her, she'd do it. I said, do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Alright. Anything about this hotel room? Tell me about this hotel. Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a substitute title. The Gatewater Hotel Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Alright. Let's move again. We got the affidavit. Maybe we go to Grossberg offices here, and the photo is still there. He's out again. Huh? No more photos on the desk. God damn it. I should have known that was going to happen. Alright, we'll go here then. Here we go. Where's the affidavit? This is the affidavit. Describe the man who stayed... Yep. Yeah, hold this L. Could you take a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man checked in with you, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears, push her hard. Okay. She's vulnerable now, I should be gentle. Miss May, it'll be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it, Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had to be the opposite effect of what I hoped for. Aw. Poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Double affidavit discarded. The man on the phone was the one I want. Why did Miss April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. Why did you do that? Motherfucker, bro. About the man who stayed with you in the hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. And we don't have the affidavit anymore. Motherfucker, bro. Alright, dude. Is he here yet? Alright. This is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is this loafer? That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha. You again. Hello. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You are quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? It brings back memories. It does. The days of my youth, with the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that cursed painting. I didn't. Asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that would inspire him to talk. Oh, I have something to inspire him to talk. So you came to the trial, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? Alright, we gotta present the picture. Because he probably knows it's missing, right? Is Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. We'll give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in the hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red Wright. So his name is Red. His last name is White of Blue Corp. That's why he said Red, White, Blue. Now we know. Look at that. Solving mysteries, you know what I'm saying? Who else is doing it like that, bro? He's the president of Blue Corp. Red, White, Blue Corp. Something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. So now we can go to Blue Corp. Mr. Red White at least. Or at last. Mr. Red White at least. Come on, dude. Focus, CJ. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. It's time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. You got it, bro. Going to Blue Corp. Oh, and he's got the photo. Wow. Trophy in the background, a question mark back there. I don't see anything else worth noting. What's with this surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What is your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my I can't say that word vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, co of Blue Corp. You know corporate expansion is official? My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. That was a fourth wall break, and he's disrespecting me, and I don't like it. What a fruitcake. Come on now, Phoenix, chill out. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, aren't you? That's the only explanation for why you would come to me like this. Meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's ignorance meter is off the scale. Arrogance meter. Let's talk about it. I'm talking about Blue Corp, bro. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. I buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. And in a case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabalistic, is it not? That's not a word, bro. Matter of fact, I'm finna Google that, because you're not finna do this, bro. You're not finna do this to me. Alright? I suck at reading. That's the whole point of this. This motherfucker is sitting here. No way. Is it? It's actually a word. Fuck. Alright, you got me. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock is what it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. He sure is. On the night of the murder, were you in Miss April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does not, or he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like the sorry excuse of an attorney, Grodyberger. What? Oh, damn. He punched me. He didn't just punch you, he hit you with a three-piece combo. That sounds like a left hook, right hook, maybe left hook again. God damn. With the rings on his finger, bro. Phoenix is busted up crazy. Has to be. I'm surprised he's not knocked out. You got a strong jaw. He must have been like using some head movement and all to rolling with the punches. I see you, Phoenix. You be boxing for real. Probably train with Little Mac. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder if that kind of control is really possible. I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here for Grody's Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberger. Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. You may ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps that he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Alright, you got it. You got it. He's still here. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping, I don't know how to say that. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man. Oh, wait, it's me. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Hmm? I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. Wright are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. This Wright has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I was waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of this DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if he did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What do you see? What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Okay. Why is he blackmailing you? But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. But I talked. The police were mocked for far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the laws of this country as he sees fit. If you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. So we gotta go to that office finally, okay. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the incident. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium. Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Alright. So we need to move to the office. Is there going to be somebody here? It's funny looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Ghostberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should take another look. Up here? All the cases that Chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? A to I, because we're trying to get red. Oh no, it's red and white. Okay. See if anything in red A and I. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Maya and Mia's. Mia and Maya's mother. I should take a look. Absolutely, read that. I tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Ghostberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold my mother to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Maya knew Grossberg. So we're going to keep looking at each of them, I guess. Let's see, J to S. Nothing much here. Maybe I'll just have to skim through this? Yeah, skim, why not? Might find something. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is that they end in S, suicide, ill. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Ooh, there's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Okay. I'm not done. E to Z. Let's see what's up here. I know. W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? That must have been what she stuffed into the clock so he wouldn't get to it. And then of course, he found it. Can I go back to Blue Corp, maybe? Let's try the Blue Corp, see what we can do. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer? Oh, wait, my bad. I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty incident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I'm still for that. I don't care, dude. What you gonna do about it? Look at this. It's the only clue that Mia left me. I better make sure this one counts. Mr. White. See this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day word got leaked to the press. Then the next day he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file with articles like this. Every one of them were labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening, coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Mr. White. Oh. Excuse me? What should I be doing right now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. And this reason you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered and all the documents about her, you, mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You get it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me with the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me like that at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? Give me a fake case. I witnessed the murder, you see, and thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one more thing. Send the police over right away. The man is standing right here in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local Lawyers Association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they may make even you look competent. I feel faint. Lieutenant Gumshoe, sir. Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Son of a bitch. September 8th. Wait, the Tinder Center visitors room. Okay. Can't believe it. It's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Mr. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it. Of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney will be assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you come out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you. This is going too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do? Well... Well, you can cheer me on in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me, huh? I'd better go get in uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there's really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I have to go. I've got to get that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then it comes to trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. So we don't have the affidavit anymore. I don't know if we don't have the photos either, do we? No, we don't. She'll slip up somehow, I'm pretty sure. Times may change, yet the crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case, with the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. You would think I would stop it right there, but no, we're going to get through both of these trials in one day. How long has the stream been? It's almost 4 hours, okay. Cooking. And we're good to go. September 9th, 9:52 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. Rather, how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Wait, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So what you're saying is I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. There we go. I don't know how I'm gonna pull this shit off, but okay.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood.
Very well.
Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As details of the event are already quite clear to the courtroom, to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edward why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't the witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fay? Tisk, tisk. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man. And besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. I'm gonna eat something because I'm fucking hungry. Y'all liking this video so far? I doubt anyone made it this far into the video, but if you did, leave a like, please. Protein cookie. Please state your name. You wish to know the title of my personage? What the hell? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, my locutions confused. Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. His friends call him White Boy. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. He's the POB. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. You witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's system apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Here we go. You know you're finna fucking lie. Hey man, I still gotta eat, bro. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. I wonder what that is on his freaking jacket there. Just has a diamond just sitting there? That's weird. Anyways. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Here we go. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quite that's reading to you some papers by the window. When I heard a bedlam coming from outside, perhaps I turned to look at the building across the way. I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. Thinking she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. He didn't say which direction she ran in. Y'all notice that? If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Come on, man. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Let's see, it was round 9, I believe. Can I press him on all these? How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely positively correct, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. Nah, press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? So the lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he would not see me. He would need extra vision to pull something off like that. Tell us, What were you doing at that time?
I was quietly pursuifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window.
By the window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices?
Correct.
That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers.
Correct.
The Gate Water is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do.
Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside.
A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue? Okay.
Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way.
So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound.
Oh, but of course, I am no snoop,
peeping out of the windows at night. No snoop, yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping.
It was then I saw a spiky-haired man attacking with long hair.
Alright, let's look at something real quick. The victim dot. Okay, no, she doesn't. I was curious to see if she actually says who was attacking, though. Okay. Spiky haired.
Needless to say, the man was other than you, Mr. Wright, or Mr. Lawyer.
What you just said directly contradicts Mrs. May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl, but they took that part out, so it doesn't work.
I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer.
Just what is your eyesight?
Counting both eyes of 40.
Okay, 40? Don't add them together.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. Or Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at the time?
She was trying to finish watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. It has nothing to do with this case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry.
Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White.
Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please continue.
The victim, she ran, but you gave chase.
Press him on that. Which direction did I run in? Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende, I understand.
The victim was attacked, but you ran to the by you and ran left.
You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure? Edge was trying to save him.
You wrestled out the motherfucker.
As you know, I am always absolutely positively correct.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Alright, you got me all the way fucked up, because guess what we used in this trial? Bitch. Wait right there. And y'all wait too, because I gotta eat this cookie. Alright. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Mrs. May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it's very simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to... Oh, fuck. Wait, Phoenix. He messed up, How can you know where the killer was? We never talked about where the killer was standing. We only talked about where the victim was standing. They're gonna use that against him. Anyways, if the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Got him! Look at him. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Of course you saw her run to the left because you fucking did it. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left so that he witnessed the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain the Constitution to this court? They're both right. Perspective, bro. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Tisk, tisk. Ha, I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that could explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Let me finish this cookie. If he was in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fanco, of course. More specifically, he was standing right here, trying to show the court where Mr. Wright was. Here, right here. We got him. Right here, man. What you mean? Oh, triangle. Whoops. This is where he was. Look. Maybe he ran to the door. But he was watching from this point of view. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. There's no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the courtroom of this court or certain order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh. Do you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer? What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of this moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. This man didn't even look at the court record because guess what, buddy? I'm pretty sure it says she only got hit one time. Died from a blow. Got caught. We got him. We got him. This is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Miss Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Light work. This fucking doofus. You see, Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. Press them on it just in case. What do you mean by that?
That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become of you. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. Alright. What do you mean, first? First. That is what comes before what happens next. Do you speak English, right? Or you do speak English, right? Sit back and relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. Please, or first, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. We gotta present this. Yep. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say about that? Now's my chance to hit him with where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely positively correct? Or positively perfect? I will refrain from using the phrase from now on. Your Honor, if I could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. Not slipping out of this one, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Yeah, we got him, bro. He's cooked. The 2 accounts. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw, Miss Mia run to the left. The killer attacked her, but she dodged. And then, she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. What a Goomba. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over in the scene, Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, because he couldn't have known what it was. It was broken beyond recognition, and it's out of this line of view. That's odd. Press farther. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Oh, okay. Of course. Light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Nope. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Whew. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly when it was you saw the stand. Answer the question. Obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this right.
You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so... It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeccable. Unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? Yeah, we have proof. I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Because of this right here, right? Look at this. This is the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claimed, you could have not seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fay Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. You gonna admit it? Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Honor? I Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. No, Edgeworth, come on, dude. That's far enough, Mr. White. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime? Oh, well, what? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. I've been trying to remember his voice for a minute now, and I got it, finally. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. The accursed light stand, huh? Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright was made his position quite clear. He was determined that Mr. Wright knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is in fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about the wiretapping. Razzle dazzle, motherfucker. Leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. So how did we get him on this? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Van Gogh law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the light stand before the night of the incident? And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by sound. Correct. That is right. I see very well, Mr. Wright. We begin cross-examination. God, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Good luck. You're supposed to give me a hint. Oh, shit. Alright, beginning of September. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. That proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I entered the Fan Gogh office. Wait a minute. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss Faye? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in Miss Fan Gogh's office. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to Fan Gogh's office. Of course, I had done to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency. Oh, Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it just made a lasting impression on me. Such as a brutacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Uh-oh. Don't tell me they're about I've run out of ammo. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. Can't take this anymore, Mr. Wright. Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Thanks, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Oh, Mia. Oh, I fainted. She just used her spirit medium things to, tap into her sister, I guess. Where am I? The waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Oh! Hey, Phoenix. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh, shit. You're Maya. Didn't you know that Fae woman can have a strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Mia Maya. Mia Maya Faye. Mia Faye? Nah, Mia Maya Faye sounds better. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won, huh? You have the receipt and the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you rely on, Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do we do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. Front. It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, very big spender. Item: the glass light stand. Date of purchase: December 4th. December 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought the light stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of December, the week before the murder. Got him. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to go prove it. Right. Receipt for the glass light stand and purchase the day before the murder. We got it. We got him. We got him. We got him. It's over. Court is now reconvened for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Tisk, tisk. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright was finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. Well, as the judge has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say let's give Phoenix his last chance. Very well. You may begin cross-examination. The wiretapping. And present. Got him. Look very closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Tisk, tisk. You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you like me to tell... Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, the glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. Oh, you see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Vanco offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Oh, we got him. We got him. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand the court must quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial now of... Edgeworth. Not so fast, Phoenix, right? But no way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry. This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Tisk. If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be imposed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. If there's sure to come with, or just make something up. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Razzle dazzle, motherfucker. Your Honor. May I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Here, what's this? Read it. A list of names in his handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're probably listening to Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is writing on this one. I have something I'd like to read to you in court. Read to the court. Right here? The Romeo had given me with a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop the seize, Holt! Please, stop, make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right in here and now, or else this list will be released to the press. Damn, blackmailed him. I confess, I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. This is quite a spirited defense. This feels like an endgame fucking trial, bro. Holy shit. Yes, Your Honor? I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Very well. This court finds the defense, and rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Let's go. Pack him up. Pack him up. Pack him up. Now for the hanging. Wait, what? That is all. This court is adjourned. December 9th. Alright, so this is right after. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born to fame. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix. Can you come to the office tonight at 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Maya. Or Mia. September. Come to the office. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Ha ha ha! You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix. Go to the store and buy my lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. You see, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care, huh? She means the office. The office. Someone had to help with the new Wright and Co. offices, right? Oh, and who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya. Here, ready to get down to business. You might... Yeah, Mr. Phoenix would be annoying, so Nick works, I guess. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Wait a minute. His name isn't Nick. His name is actually is Phoenix. What the fuck? Oh, Nick's. Nick. Got it. Anyways. It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what that means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it's my fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. I ain't call officers. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. That's a cool way to end it. Look at that. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Did we finally do it? Right, okay, Nick, let's do this. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Alright. And I guess we'll call it right there. Whew. That was a good 4.5 hours. I had fun. Hope y'all did too, if anyone watched.